Hello, everybody, and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Monday. I hope everyone's had a great weekend. Ready for a great week. I know I'm ready for a great week. I hope you are too. If I can find my chart, it would be even greater. There we go. Switch that over. Okay. So, we've been rising all night. We gapped up at the open and never stopped. 57.39 the low in ES, 57.87 the high. So 39. That's just about 48 points. NQ 050 all the way up to 262. So 212 points in range there. That's a big overnight range, especially for a Monday. Copper with a nice rise up. I think this might be at all-time highs. Very darn close. Very darn close. 51990. We've hit 518. So very close. Very, very close. Ultrabond not liking the fun. It's depressed. Just under a point in range. Gold had a huge drop on Friday. It's trying to come back now. About 19 points in range. Crude oil toward the top of its range. Its range is just under a point. Natural gas tried to spike up there, came right back down. Excuse me. Bitcoin. Ooh, big spike down there all of a sudden, but back up to 87. So, that's where we sit, stand there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take. Good morning, Crypticon. How are you today? News this morning. Start spreading the news. Today, news we have Chicago National Activity Index. That's at 8:30. 9:45 U.S. S&P Services and Manufacturing PMI flashing. And that's it. Looks like we've gotten a little bit choppy. We had a nice move up here, and now it's kind of sideways over the last 10 minutes or so. Thought about taking this short here. We'll see. Right into the 9 EMA of the 3-minute chart. Do anything fun this weekend, Crypticon? Relaxing is fun. Hey, when did you start trading crude oil, Crypticon? Uh, I've been doing a lot of stuff preparing for the launch of my other YouTube. 1 hour ago. And I spending some money there, and I did some MightyOxTrading stuff. I did a couple videos. Nice script. A little bit calmer than NQ. So what account or accounts do you have right now, Crypticon? I lost track. Why didn't you activate them? You can't do that. They would frown upon that. NQ is still trying to figure out what it wants to do here. I can understand that. I know how it feels. Purple candle sitting there, right on the 9 EMA, right after our little red splotch. Nice, Crip, very nice. Quick move down here. Taking a short. No? Thought I took the short, but it didn't. I must have missed the button. There we go. Now I took the short. That's not. Now the short's coming back on me. Did bounce on a band. It's fighting that 9 EMA. You made 3,500 in your first day. I mean, that would only mean you'll need 7 days, Crypt, if you got that each day. Actually, 6 days. Perhaps instead of worrying about doing it as fast as possible, Crypt, which, you know, isn't always the most sustainable idea, it's maybe slow and steady, even if it takes a little while longer, is the way to go. Put a profit target in there for like 3 points, and I hit it there. I didn't like this trade, but I got out with a nice little $123 win, so I'll take that. No, just don't force trades to get there. Why is there still orders all over my screen here? All right, glad to hear that. Anyway, Didn't say. Morning, tipped. Isn't it hard to be a perma bear when historically, from the beginning of time, that the market's always eventually gone up? Good morning, Robin. Good to see ya. How are you today? Wish I had held my short, but it was just iffy for me. But it's only going 4 more points, so doing very good. Thank you. Morning, Chris. How are you? Quick pop there on NQ, 5 points. So the Apex sale is extended to the end of the month, 80% off. Big accounts, 250K and 300K accounts are just $33 and $85 PA fees. Good morning, Amelia. How was Central this weekend? Nice job tipped. I was going to take that blue candle, and obviously I should have. Look at a nice 10-pointer right there. I'm glad to hear it wasn't terrible. Good morning, Hassan. Good morning, John. John, in case you didn't see it, our fantasy league drafted last night. Morning, Brett. How are you today? My week goes pretty good. I spent most of it kind of working on the MightyOxTrading and MightyOx breaks, but it's not horrible. And of course, catching up on sleep. Yeah, I need to get back into figuring that out. I was hoping to have more screens to start playing games, and I still haven't gotten my new computer set up. So, but yeah, I'm gonna look into that and try and figure the game out. No, I have the desk. The desk is set up, but the 6 monitors are all still in boxes, and the computer's still 22 different components. The friend that was going to build me the computer, he came over, he got the desk set up, and he did some other things for me, and then he had a headache the next day. Well, he got a migraine the next day, and then after that, he got sent to Texas for work. So, and he's ends up being gone for 3 or 4 weeks at a time. So, yeah, so I got two 49-inch monitors sitting in my living room in boxes, I mean, and I got a whole shelf full of different computer components and stuff just waiting to be put together. I want it badly. I want more screen space. I mean, not even that excited because I mean, yeah, the computer's slightly better on the specs of the one I have, but it's a screen space I want, going from 2 screens to at least 6, maybe 7. It's sideways here after the elevator up. Brent, now that you're the TraderFi's #1 recommended prop firm by MightyOxTrading, you have time, you should do an interview for my channel. I have an interview with Greg from Legends Trading coming out this Wednesday. You just tell me when, obviously with a day or two to prepare, so I can actually come up with decent questions. So your schedule's probably busier than mine. You have a lot going on, I know. All right, just let me know. I appreciate it. That same CL trade, Crypticon, or still rising here in NQ. I see NQ a rising. There's a stripper indicator. Boy, Brett called this long last night when he was talking on Twitter about calls. I don't necessarily understand options. I need to learn that eventually. How did I know what, Crypticon? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. You told me you were in one with a target of something, 69 something. Struggling to get above this level here so far, 271. Let's see. We're in the red on the 3-minute chart. Yep, which my crypto portfolio is very happy about. I have big position in SHIB, a smaller position in Doge, a tiny position in Pepe and XRP. Stock side of things, I got 100 shares of SoFi and 25 shares of Coney ETF. Both of those are green. Good morning, John Burrell. How was your weekend? What are we thinking? Are we thinking that this is going to pull back at the open? Maybe it'll pull back now and then go back up at the open. Quick pull back here by about 8 points. Let's see if it holds. Purple candle, we're taking it, or short. See that 9 EMA on the 3 looming there right at 258. We're in at 262. So we might just go for that 4 points. I don't know. Bouncing on me. Oh, wow. I didn't realize you were, taking trades in the Asia session now, John. Speaking of that, other John DeFore, have you taken any trades this morning, or did you trade last night? This is turning against me here. You heard it here first, folks. John Burrell's become a swinger. Exit that trade for a loss. Should have got out as soon as the blue candle formed. Nice, John. Very nice. So looking, John DeFore, looking at how stacked my team is, I think next year we definitely need to try and find at least 12 teams, if not 14. Although my team has horrible pitching. I have great offense, but the pitching leaves something to be desired. Short, off that purple. Again, it's fighting that 9 EMA on the 3-minute chart. Morning, Speed Racer, and how are you today? Oh, yeah, maybe I'm looking at mine wrong again. Hold on. Things you shouldn't do well in a trade, including is looking at your fantasy baseball. But I have Adley Rushman, Cody Bellinger, Marcus Simeon, Alec Bregman, O'Neill Cruz, Juan Soto, Kyle Schwarber, Mike Trout, Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott, Colton Cowser, Josh Jung, Jackson Holiday. My pitchers are Gallen, Kirby, Rodon, Brandon Paft from Arizona, Bautista, Hoffman, Presley, Mackenzie Gore, Spencer Arrighetti, and Justin Martinez. I'm going to get stopped out. Maybe not. Got within a tick of my stop there. Wow. If I had been watching instead of going over my fantasy baseball team, I probably would have cut that trade there. And now it's coming back for me. So fantasy baseball might have saved me. Somebody save me from this trade. Yeah, but I have Trout, so they won't stay healthy. Yep, stopped out. You've never heard me sing before, Tipped? Ooh, real big pop. Yeah, my singing's depending on who you ask, a famous or infamous part of this live stream. Especially my parody songs. Like, I see NQ arising. I see profits on the way. Don't take a short tonight. Just wouldn't end right. I see an NQ on the rise. Some people hate it, some people like it. I need to remember not to do it when I'm on the new uh, the new endeavor. Trickling down here for about 15 minutes until the top of the hour. And look at this come right back roaring down. Everybody got quiet. I think everybody unsubscribed. Nice pop. So what really sucks, John DeFore. I I drafted. I ended up getting Mackenzie Gore on both fantasy teams, and he's the opening day starter against the Phillies. So it's like I gotta hope he throws like 5 shutout innings and then their bullpen blows it. Nice, John. Very nice. uh, I think he's still got a story to tell. He's playing spring games, but he's another one that can't stay healthy. That said, it seems like there's a lot of players that can't stay healthy. Anyone else taking any trades yet this morning? Yeah, it just seems like I don't know. It wasn't like this back in the 1980s. It was rare, I mean, obviously players went on the IL and all that, but not like it is now. Hey, MR. Yep, talking baseball. Opening day coming this Thursday. Should be a national holiday. Sideways here. Looks like it wants to continue trickling down, but we'll see. Ooh, there's a nice pop. So as I say, it looks like it's trickling down. It stops trickling. Oh yeah, I did see that. You start off with the Dodgers. At least you're not like the Cubs who are already 0-2 before the season actually officially starts. Phillies start with Washington. Is this the breakdown now? Yeah, probably is. Those probably, I don't know. What's our ATR right now? 3.5. Yeah, it's dead right now, so I'm not real worried about it. We'll see if it picks up after the top of the hour. Depending on whether or not I get everything done this week that I need to get done, Mighty Ox Breaks might launch this weekend. Oh, I'm glad I didn't take a short there because look at that bounce. Yeah, the market does not seem to want to come down this morning at all. Not at all. If anyone wants to give me a sub, on my new channel, so I can get my subscription numbers up fast. I would appreciate it. That's the link. Mighty Ox Breaks. Appreciate that, Speed Racer. Spits right back down. We're definitely choppy right now. Thank you, John. Thank you to whoever else did it, because I was at 13 when I posted that. So at least 4 of you did it. I appreciate that. I have about $4,000 worth of inventory coming, which should be enough for at least a month's worth of videos. And we're popping up. Market won't die today. But it's still struggling to get any higher than this general level, 276 area. It's come up, knocked down, up, knocked down, up, knocked down, up, knocked down. I wanted to short here. I'm going to take this short if this candle closes purple. Whoa, yep, that's 5 points. Look bigger than what it was. I don't know. It's still bouncing off that 9 EMA, so I on the 3 minutes. So no, I'm not taking that purple. Yeah, I'm down a little bit for the day so far. Choppiness here. Thank you very much, JJR. Appreciate that. Still rising. Now it broke that level up to 279. I didn't trust those blue candles there, and obviously I should have. And yes, believe it or not, that tiny little candle there was a blue candle. You can't hardly tell, but it was. And it led to that nice burst. It's only a 5-point burst. These candles look bigger than what they are. Yeah, definitely a great run. By the way, folks, Ace Trades has he's already been there 6 days over at Teresius Trading, but today he is his official start day. Um, of he's going to be showing everything, including something he's never shown here on MightyOxTrading, his P&L. He's going to show wins, losses, everything, including the real money results. That's over at Teresius Trading. You can see that Teresius has a 7-day trial for $7. It's actually $5.25 if you use my MOT discount code. Or short. Be like Amelia and be watching him there and me here. Amelia watches 32 different streamers at one time. Purple candle here. We doubled our position, something I never do. Don't bounce. Gotta say, I trade Apex evals differently than any other evals I ever do. It's Monday. It's a good reason for a gorg. I'm just not good at YOLOing, ever. I've tried it. Just doesn't work for me. And it's just hard to YOLO intraday drawdown, in my opinion. It just, it's NQ can be so wonky that you might have won the trade and yet blown the account. Just drop. You know you wanna. No, you don't. You want to stop me out. Damn it. At least so. Am I on NQ? Wow, that was not a big loss, surprisingly. Really? I felt like that loss should have been bigger than that. Those 4 contracts, for God's sakes. I guess I have my stop pretty tight. Okay. It does not want to go down today, so I gotta stop trying to go short. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can definitely see how it can be done with end of day, but intraday exactly feels like it requires luck. Well, I mean, he stops in here most days after he's done and before he starts. He seems to be enjoying it. Well, let me put it this way: for him to agree to show his P&L, he must be enjoying it because that was something that he's never wanted to do. So if he wasn't enjoying it, I think he either wouldn't have taken the job to begin with, or would have said this isn't for me instead of showing his P&L. Good morning, USC. How are you doing? Hey, you aren't near any of those wildfires down there in the Carolinas, are you, USC? Oh, you are? Okay. Anything we all need to be worried about for you? Because we're short again. Okay, good. Yeah, I just read that article in Yahoo and immediately thought of you. I thought of Burrell. Yeah, I figured. I didn't really look at maps or anything. I figured it wasn't anywhere near Sid Chase, who's somewhere near Myrtle Beach. Hitting that 9 EMA there, it's bouncing on it. Good. There it goes. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I guess that would not be an appropriate song right now. There we go. Come on. Out. Only got 3 points on 2 contracts. It's going to show us P&L today. Morning, Ace. How was your weekend? Oops, what did I do? There we go. I should took that next purple candle, looks like, and not jumped out so quickly. These are slow moves. Slow moves. Slow trickle. Morning, RJ. How was your weekend? And did you see our fantasy league drafted last night? So still no. I mean, this trickled down, but right back up. Feels like it wants 20 or 20300. Put it that way. My offense is stacked. My pitching sucks. But that's my fault for my doing my pre-rankings how I did. I didn't kind of emphasize pitching. Good morning, Platt. Good to see you. Coming up this week on MightyOxTrading. Tomorrow, video coming out reviewing Funded Futures Network, why they ranked number 9 on the Mott Top 10 list. And on Wednesday, we have an interview coming out with the CEO of Legends Trading, Greg Kay. Very interesting interview. Then later this week, I hope to do another review video of another prop. If I'm trying to go in order, I'll probably do Fidias. I started with number 9 because right now I don't have a number 10. The company that was number 9 got bumped off the top 10 list altogether, and I haven't decided who I want to put in at number 10. Tick Tick Trader. I'm still promoting them, but right now they're company in a bit of chaos, deciding where they're going, and I gotta see them stabilize. I know you're gonna have a great morning, Ace. Please come back here afterwards and tell us how you did. How many times do I need to get bit going short here before I stop going short here? Sorry to hear about your deportation. Oh, wait, you don't mean throwing you out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we had a nice rise up, and now we're just kind of choppy. It doesn't want to go higher, doesn't want to go lower. 30 times what? There we go. Maybe I'm getting a momentum down there. It's a nice purple candle. Not doubling my position that time. I'm going to bounce right back up on me. Starting to think I need to take just little bites. JJR, are you trading this shop, and how are you doing with it? There we go. Come on, baby. Ah, look at that. Bounces right back up on me. There we go. It comes right back down for me. Seems to be struggling in that area. I'm out. Took the 4 points, 2 contracts. Got out on a purple candle, which isn't smart. This is probably going to flush down for me now, but yeah, look at that. I was definitely not smart. I wasn't patient. That could have been my 10-point trade. Instead, it was a 4-point trade. Yep, I just wasn't patient enough. Finally, we get a decent fall pullback here before the bell. It's fallen about 30 points from the high. Let's see how crude's doing for crypt. Ooh, that's not looking good for crypt. Hopefully he got out of that trade. Oh, now I gotta look at it. Look for an email from Alpha. Alpha Futures just sent an email that we wanted to reach out immediately. Apologize for an email you may have received last week that contained incorrect information. Content from an unrelated source was mistakenly included in the email, which does not reflect our brand or standards. So now I gotta go look to see what email I missed from Alpha that and what it said. Nice job getting green there, JJR. I can't find anything. What I get for don't know. I think we're gonna come down to the bell just because we just came up all night, but I could be wrong. You know, the Dow's showing me a purple candle on the 1 hour chart. That's kind of interesting. But anyway, let's see what the market gives us. Welcome back, Crypt. Falling so far. Little bounce there. Hit the third band. Big fall on the ES. Little base got his 2 points or more. Ooh, big bounce. I kind of like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. It's gotta finish above the 9 EMA. It's not. Wow. Not only didn't it finish above the 9 EMA, it barely finished green. So I don't like it. I don't love it anymore. I stopped loving it today. A lot of new songs making the playlist today. Risky trade here. I'm long. It collided into the 9, which is what I was afraid of. Morning, Ghost. How you doing? There it goes. Boom. Hitting that 9 EMA. I'm going to get out there. That was a nice trade. 14 and a quarter points on 2 contracts, so about 28 and a half total on that. I could have got more. Obviously, you see it popping, but happy there. We're now green on the day by 3:30. I mean, I'm glad you're alive, but that doesn't sound like the most positive way of putting it. And it comes right back down. So I got out. It went 10 more points, but I'm not upset about where I got out. Immediately flushed back down. Try to pop back up here. AI thing. So at the trigger point, I mean, I use that. I don't really use support and resistance. I just use that as a general guide. But my trades are all done manually with the based on my trigger candles. Like this blue one right here, I really like. Long. Go 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 go. Doesn't want to go 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 go. There we go 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 go. Out. So we got 8.5 points there in two contracts. So that's equivalent of 17 points. Another 340 hours. We're up 664 now. Being kind of conservative of getting out of trades only because I'm on an intraday drawdown account versus end of day. So yeah, obviously this could be moving. I could have got another 10 points off of this, but I didn't want it to come snapping back at me and blowing a whole bunch of my drawdown. Snap back to me. Ooh, look at this go though. This is wow, 52 points on the 3 minute candle. High day was what was the high day? Easiest to look here. 289 half. We just hit it. 289 half. Really? Oh yeah, I thought that was higher over there, but that was an optical illusion. So we're at high day, or it was just a few seconds ago. Thank you, USC. Thank you, John. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why we gapped up yesterday too. I don't really know. Uh, Everything just seems happy, positive, cheery all of a sudden. Shiny, happy, and Q laughing. I hope it was a good memory, Ghost. I like the Muppets, but I never really watched Fraggle Rock. So hanging right around the high day. Can it get higher? So the 3-minute chart's telling me we have room to move up because it was hitting the third band. Look at it. But I'm not confident in it, so I'm not going anywhere with it. ES is flying. Look at ES down here. Boom. I hope Ace is over there showing them all how to run a runner. Uh, that was weird. This must be Tio. Tio's a manager on the YouTube now, and it must show him as logged into the MightyOxTrading account. I can talk to myself. That freaked me out for a second, seeing my name pop up. I'm like, oh my god, have I been hacked? Then I realized this is about the time Tio pops in, and I gave access Tio to the YouTube back end on like last week. that's okay, Tio. This is how Tio eventually does a hostile takeover of Mighty X Trading. Well, when we talked about his job responsibilities, I told him he needs to keep the pineapple stocked, well stocked at all times. Yep, you got competition on your coup attempt there, RJ. All good, Tio. All good. Ooh, big pop here. New high day. Looks like it wants 300. Or not. Wow, big rejection down real quick. Hit 298 and wow, whoops down 30 points. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Oh crap, I forgot the news too. We all forgot the news. Pineapples distracted us. Sorry about that, guys. That was totally my fault. I want to find a good news countdown timer to put on the stream. I just haven't found one yet. And it goes right back up. That way it can always be there on the screen, even if I forget. And y'all can't blame me for your losses. Nice pop there. I don't trust that blue candle, though. We'll see if I should have. Hey, hit 300. Yeah, I should have trusted the blue. Trying a short here. Came down. Ooh, big bounce. Out. Only got four. Only got 4 points on it, but two contracts, so we're now up 808 on the day. Thought it was getting a little toasty. This ox is on fire. Purple candle. Shouldn't let Kenny Rogers trade your account, Ghost. You must never have had a Monopoly board thrown at you. So I said the 3 minute chart looked like we had more upside, and I was right. Didn't capitalize on that, but I was right. Yes, Crypticom. I will try to answer at the best of my knowledge. Yes, there was. My fault for not announcing it ahead of time. Eh, Yeah, there was PMI news about 6 minutes ago. That's the last news of the day. Besides, there's a Fed speaker and Trump speaking in the afternoon. Still trying to trickle up here. Not fast, but keeps getting more. I do think it's gonna soon turn, but actually don't have a paper trading account. I could put it on TradingView. Well, there you go. So on this chart, I'll have TradingView paper trading, and I forget how to actually take a trade on TradingView. There used to be a trading panel here somewhere. Nope. Nope. They've rearranged everything. Okay, I'm short with you there now on the paper trading. We'll come back and watch that. Oh, it's already up 10 ticks. Wow, really? Let's go. Crap. Did I hit top ticket? No, FFN expired, unfortunately. I thought they might extend it, but apparently they didn't. They'll be back again next month. Or a similar deal. At least I expect it to. Look at that. I should have listened to Ghost and just took this on my regular account. Look at this go. And now it's fighting with that 9 EMA. You have okay, now it's popping back up. Do you have a profit target in mind on this, Ghost? Oh, well. Yeah, now I'll be freaking out. I would be freaking out, I mean. Oh, glad I did not take this now, but on my regular account, but see how it goes. So much heat it takes. I actually like this setup for a short on the regular account if it holds. It's hitting that Bollinger Band. Give me a tiny little red candle there. Will it come down? We're up to 338. Ooh, a purple candle now, too. We're short off of that. Purple candle didn't stick, though. It's one thing I hate about 30-second charts. They can go away. See if it bounces off this 9 here and takes away my profit or not. We're short. Come on. Break that 9. Come on, break it. Break it. At least damage it some if you can't break it. And when I say damage it some, I don't mean my account. There we go. There's the drop. And the bounce. Up there's the drop. And the bounce. Out there. Again, I didn't hold for as long as I should have. Let's see, where did I get in at there? I hate it when I can't see the top of my trade. And so I got almost 5 points there. It means we're up 991 on the day, but wow, look at that drop I should have stayed in for. Darn it. Gosh, darn it. But now look at the paper trade. Look at that. Up 62 ticks. It's that other EMA there. I don't even know what it is. Oh, ooh, big bouncer hit on that EMA. Yeah, well, that bounced all the way back up to where I'm red now, or I was on that paper trade. Just for funsies, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave that target there at 250, like you said. See what happens. And then actually getting another short signal here if this purple holds. Does, I'm short. Big stop though. That was a 16-point candle, so let's hope it drops. Else I could be giving it all back. Eh. Target probably should be that 9 EMA on the 3-minute. Just sitting at 303, minute 310. I'll be happy with that, although it's not a good risk to reward. Bounces off that 9 and back up. This is going to be ugly, I think. See if it bounces off my then 30-second 9 comes back down. Yeah, it was a Bollinger bounce. Yeah, I'm going to get back here majorly. Ouch. Yeah, I should have got out on that first green candle, and I didn't. This would be a miracle if this comes back down. That got within 1 tick of my stop. It's bouncing again. Got within 1 tick of my stop there. Didn't stop me. Let's see if I think it's going to here now with this candle, though. Maybe? Yep. Teasing me. There. Now it stopped me. So it just gave back a significant amount of profit. And now watch it give me another purple here after stopping me out. Yep. Bastard. Try again. Probably a dumb take there right on that 9. Now they look at it, but all of a sudden I got a short bias. The entry on the paper trading was good. Nope. So I'm going to be giving back all my profits. So someone extinguished my fire. Dumb trading to take that right on that 9. Absolutely dumb. Hold on. Hold on. Secondary purple. Third purple in the last 10 candles. Let's do a little DCA. We're now in with 4 contracts. It's going to make or break my morning. And I mean, like I said, it's an Apex account. And I didn't pay a lot for it. So let's see if we can get something here. The most I just wasted the morning. This is also why no one should be copying my trades. Just fall, you jerk. I don't ever watch the Dom or the tape. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh come on, I'm gonna stop the top of that purple candle at least. There we go. Come on, hit it, hit it. First target reached. Break even on the second. Second target sitting right at 300. It's trying to pop back up on me. Out. Blue candle, I'm out. There we go. We got a good bunch back. So I entered the first at 309. I entered the second at 312. I got out at 308 and 300. I doubt there's anybody here watching the tape besides you. And a Dom trying to watch a Dom on NQ is I think I would need a high dose of methamphetamines. You're watching the tape, Tio? I'm not talking about the Dom. I know people who watch the Dom. Yeah, Dom and watching the yeah, but watching the Dom on the treasuries is a lot different than watching the Dom on the NQ. You actually watch the tape, Tio? Wow. But yeah, watching it on the treasuries is much different than watching NQ. I mean, it's just to me, it's just too fast to read on NQ. Still falling. I could have stayed in that trade and or gotten back in on that purple candle. It is 9:09. We are 51 minutes away from rolling the market with RJ Wheel. Yeah, it looks like it. It's trying to pop back up here. Earn the trade does not allow it. Um, that's the only one. Well, earn a trade if you can use it as a leader with, if you want to trade to other props, as long as earn the trade's the leader. Trade day doesn't allow copy trading. I mean, they only have one account, but I'm not sure they allow you to copy trade to other props. And Bull and Ox allows you to copy trade their accounts, but not to other props. Yeah, TPT is 5 accounts. He does use NT. Wait, yeah, he does use. I don't remember. John, are you using NinjaTrader or Tradovate, or are you just using Tradovate? Pretty sure John uses NT. Still rising back up here now, so trying to get back up to the highs. We saw the high at 338. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So it's interesting. We learned on Friday that Kraken is buying NinjaTrader for $1.5 billion. And all of a sudden today, we're starting to hear that some of the more, I don't want to say, some of the Forex firms that have come into futures are announcing that they're going to soon be getting NinjaTrader Tradovate. So I wonder if Kraken's going to loosen the rules of how easy or hard it is to get uh, onboarded with NinjaTrader. Yeah, I don't like copy trading on Tradovate either. You can't use brackets or ATMs, and it shows you the entire P&L of all the accounts, and it can mess with your mind. Long here might be a risk. Yeah, it looks like it's got a top there. Yep, it was a blue candle off the 9, but it was too far up and couldn't break. It's not breaking through resistance. That hasn't stopped me out yet, but it's going to. There it goes. That was a stupid trade. I still got the short in the paper trading over here. Still rising now, so it stopped me out and then went. It happens. Trying to get up to that high day again, which is, like I said, 338. We just hit 335. Let's see if we get up here, double top, or get a little above it, and then crash down for the 1030 Classic. So we touched 337 and came back down with a purple candle. Touched the 9. I market every single order I take. Every time I try to use a limit order, it goes without me. Well, I mean, I should, okay. I market in the trades if I have a profit target that's set. You know, when I enter, that's a limit order. But if I exit the trade manually, then that's a market order. Oh, oh, oh! Wow, that sounds like gambling. I don't ever trade the open exactly like right when the second it opens. I wait to see what it's doing first. Just like news, I almost never be in a trade when news hits. Well, I mean, okay, well, actually, that I mean, it would make sense if for people that are buying stock, if they want to get in all like right when the market opens, they're not day trading it. Let me put it that way. They just want to get into that stock when the market opens, or into a option trade when the market opens. That could make sense, but not for day trading. But like, someone's brother-in-law just gave them a hot tip on a stock and they want to get into it as soon as the market opens, they could set a market order to go off. So that would make sense. Ooh, speaking of that, my uh, SoFi play in my brokerage account is now up over 9%. Still rising. And ooh, look at Bitcoin go, which means my crypto should be up today. I was down. I didn't take profit when my crypto was up 20%. Then we had that huge drop. So now my crypto portfolio is trying to make a comeback. Oh yeah, I didn't remind anyone. There we go. Yep, there you go. Reminder, gore the like button for me, please. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This is paper. I'm not paying attention to it. We'll see if I'm only down from my entry 30 ticks, so it's not. That's only like 7.5 points. I got a really good entry on that. Ooh, purple. I like the purple. Let's see if it comes back down. Nope. 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 Maybe now. Nope. 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 Yep. Glad that purple didn't fake me out. It wouldn't have stopped me out yet based on my strat. 343.75 would be the stop. It's at 342. Entry would have been 333. That's another red candle. What's new? Wow, just all of a sudden smaller candles. Blue candle pop back up. Right here, this should have been my entry. I didn't take it. I went 10 points. Um, Nothing that I've seen. Uh, Actually, some bad news coming out. NVIDIA Game Ready Driver 572.xx is reportedly causing serious problems for RTX 40 series owners, crashes, black screens, and more. Ooh, I'm short there, but I got in really late. That was a nice pop, but I ended up chasing that. Let's see. Yeah, that was dumb. I just went out. Let's see if I can get out with a profit. Just move the frickin' target up. Oh, wait, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Bouncing on that 9 again. That was a dumb trade. My reaction time was not fast enough. Stopped. They say it's causing mostly problems for the 40 series, not the 20 series. I have a 4060 in this current computer. I'm gonna have a 4090 in the new build. Okay, I got no idea because I know nothing about. I don't understand how they even work anymore. Nice comeback, USC. Good job. There's a reason I'm waiting for someone to build my computer. No, I'm not out of. I used to be really good with computers 20 years ago. Now I don't. I'm afraid of breaking stuff. Yeah, I could go into the guts of a computer. I never messed with like motherboard or processor, honestly. But yeah, I can understand the guts of the computer and was willing to take one apart. Now I don't like touching them. That's why I'm waiting for mine to be built. Once it is built, I might actually try to find a little time for some gaming. I'm trying to streamline everything. Uh, I should have taken this purple candle. What is the Linus saga? First, a series of controversies surrounding Linus Sebastian, the founder and former CEO of Linus Media Group and his company. Linus tech tips including allegations of a hostile work environment, ethical concerns, and declining content quality. I've never even heard of Linus Media Group before. Is there something I would know them from? I may have used tech tips at some point. Yeah, I really hadn't followed any of that. I might. I mean, yeah, I really haven't been following it. I might have heard something about it at some point, but a long hair guy, you could be talking about Canadian futures trader. He has long hair. That's all we know. He's never shown his face, but yeah, he has some, very long hair. Yeah, so when I was thinking when he said Linus, I was like, something wrong with his blanket. Ace, how did it go today? Oh, I still need to get a. Oh crap! Someone needs to remind me. I still need to get tips plugged in. Anyway, what music requests do you want, Ghost? Oh, just get quiet every now and then. Sometimes I ponder the market, and sometimes the market ponders me. Wait, seriously, Tia? The U.S. is putting secondary tariff on the country of Venezuela. You're the best around. It's the only lyric I remember. Ooh, quick drop. As I was looking at music, quick drop. Come on, fall. So the Venezuela tariffs caused the market to drop real quick. It's like it's bouncing here. No, come on, go down further. Come on. Nope, I'm out. I'll take the win. 6 points. Oh yeah, I'm up 12 ticks on the paper. Nice purple candle there though. Crap. There's a purple candle. The three. We'll watch it. See if it holds for a bigger move down. It get bouncy there. I mean, that song's on my motivational playlist, Ghost. So I listen to it regularly. You're the best around. I have never watched DBZ. Any country that buys oil or gas from Venezuela will pay a 25% tariff to the United States, effective April 2nd. That will do to oil. Oh, look at that spike there in oil on that news. And natural gas is rising up. Nice blue candle pop right back up. Oh, maybe back down. Up, down, up, down. Everybody look what's going round. Yeah, that kind of goes into politics talk, and that can be a little dicey. Short off the big old purple candle. I don't like Elon because no, you're fine. You don't need to erase. I mean, I didn't like Elon because he ruined Twitter. Yeah, this purple candle was a mistake, I think. Did not really read my secondary indicators there. Let's see what happens. Yeah, stopped out. I used to think Elon was cool until I learned more about him. And it has nothing to do with politics. The fact that he expects his employees to work 100 hours and sleep on the floor where they work and have no work life balance. Um, that turns me off. Um, the way he seems to treat employees and things like that just turns me off. What do you mean the ghost about if oil makes it come back? What can we do? You want 370, Hassan? Yeah. Still holding this short in the paper trading. I wonder if I'm going to be the first person to ever get liquidated on TradingView's paper trading. Looks like I still got $98,000. A big spike there in oil. Hit 69.09. My problem, I would love to see alternative fuels, but the electric grid just isn't set up for it. I mean, it was just last year here in Decatur, we were without power for 3 days after a storm blew through. What happens then? Until our electric grid is strengthened, and not only strengthened physically, with burying wires and making sure that if one wire comes down, like maybe some double redundancy, things like that, and we're strengthened against Mother Nature, but also strengthened against the possibility of a hack bringing down half the country. That's my problem with electric vehicles. I like the concept. Heck, I like the concept of hydrogen vehicles even better if we could figure out how to do it on scale. Because I do believe it causes, gas causes pollution that affects people's health. And my account's health as I get stopped at again. I do believe that that is a problem. So I have no issues with alternative, through the combustion engine, if we can figure out how to do it that it's not going to bring us to a halt if the electric grid goes down or whatever. So, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. I like the hybrid model. I really do. Because I'm an idiot, Hassan, that's why. It's gonna keep stopping me out. It's an Apex account. I should be trading it more seriously, but I really haven't, and I need to start doing that because I'm wasting time. I'm kind of eh. No, you're fine, Ghost. I mean, I don't I no Ghost. We discuss all the time topics here. The meaning of pineapples, baseball. Sure, RJ. Excellent. Yeah, To. It's good, Hassan. You should be touching other people's shorts. That can get you a sexual harassment issue. There we go. Come on, break that. Break it. Break it. Break it. Break it down. That's not breaking it down. I don't want to see green. Well, I mean, I want to see green in the P&L. I want to see red in the candle. I think a woman should be able to wear any piece of jewelry she wants if she likes it and it makes her feel a certain way. I don't care if they're 30 or 70. Oh, ouch. Yep, sending positive vibes to Mouse. Hope it goes well. My God, is dental surgery for a cat more expensive or less expensive than for a human? I was thinking that. I mean, it's got to be harder to get in there. Wow. I take it that's full anesthesia. I'm down on the day now, bro. I keep being idiot and shorting and not taking profit quick enough. This is going to bounce now and stop me out. Maybe not. There we go. It's a purple. Nope. Purple went away. My cat eats mostly canned food, but he has dry too. Two different kinds of dry. And of course, his temptations. Kitty crack. All right. How you doing this brutal price action, JJR? I'm going to get stopped out again. It did not continue to drop for me. I don't learn my lesson. I'll be trading better tomorrow, I promise. So if you need bus fare, I can help out. No. How long till Sasan gets tired of my dumb jokes today? Yeah, this is terrible trading today. I will be 100% admit that. Wow. It's a lot of effort to lose $2. But I'm showing exactly what not to do. I'm fighting the trend here 100%. And at this point, like I said, this Apex account really doesn't matter to me. And I just keep getting in thinking it's going to drop, and it's not dropping. Each potential trigger, and it's not working. Thinking that one of them is going to finally be the where it bursts, the dam bursts. It's bad trading. No one should ever do it. I shouldn't be doing it. And I wouldn't be doing it on an account that matters that much to me. It would not. It's something I would not be doing on a funded account. Actually, if you look at my chart today, I look a little bit like JJR, except for the losses. He's only lost a couple bucks. Yeah, this is definitely not the way I normally trade. So don't judge me. 24 trades today. So as RJ gets back, you'll have rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. And we're rising up again. Good. As long as you learned some things, and it was a good day. I learned that I'm trading horribly today. Took the long here. I'm going to go for that 370 that Hassan talked about, and if I don't get there, I'm going to blame him. Out. Small win there. 2 points. Nice, Burrell. With Teresius, you get more than just the trade room. And there's 370 that Hassan called. Great call, Hassan. I should have held. Uh, where are you, RJ? Hmm. Not sure what happened to RJ. Gonna give him a couple more minutes, then we're just gonna have to shut down here. I don't know. And, well, I don't honestly want to know if he is. Yeah, but he said he'd be here by 5 after. It's 10 after. I'm not complaining. I mean, oh, okay. I wasn't complaining. I'm just saying, Good morning, RJ.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, Ox. I was late.
Oh, you're fine.
It got in hell with the phone department. I upgraded my phone and I get my new bill and it's like $300 more. And my internet bill had gone up by $150. On top of the cell phone, they didn't give me the discounts they promised me to take the new phone. So anyway, it's a whole thing. And once you get, I started phoning it. I phoned at like 5 after 10 Eastern. And
Wow.
call up now, an hour and 5 minutes to claw all that back and get things back to a reasonable rate. So, that's what I wish it was just I pooped on somebody.
Okay.
It's a weekend here. The trading is not good today, so I could probably just entertain you with every friggin' thing that went wrong around here this weekend. So,
Well, here you go, guys. Here is Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
alrighty. Oh, I'm just gonna. How do I get rid of voicemail? God, it's busy. Sorry, phone goes off. So, oh my God. Hello. Sorry. No problem. We'll talk to you after. Sorry, guys. I thought I'm going to turn this off. That will not be a good call. I left a nasty review for my from. I bought new glasses and contact lenses and all that and stuff, and I left I didn't leave a very good review. I'm sure that's what they're calling because they did a couple of dumb things with that too. I'm having a problem with everybody. And had a sick dog this weekend, barfing and doing other things that weren't, speaking of Hassan asking if I'm pooping, my dog was pooping everywhere. And then she ran off. And the only guy that was out on his front yard is the guy all the neighbors call a serial killer. So I actually ended up having to talk to a guy who very much acts and looks like a serial killer. Although he was very nice to me and said he would keep an eye out for my dog. But I told he said, what do I do if I find it? And I gave him my address. I said, well, I'm over on the other side on the shore at 2222. And then when I was walking home, I just give a serial killer my address. So it's been quite a weekend. I dropped a candle all over the kitchen. You know how hard it is to get candle wax up? Apparently you're supposed to use a credit card, and I had an old credit card, but it turned out because I lost my credit card and it found my found the older ones. I just put it up on top of the fridge. Somehow I switched it up, and so I went to buy something, and then later that day, and it was declined. So I actually used not my credit card, my debit card. So I used my debit card to clean up candle wax. Well, it's been a great weekend. So enough complaining and talking about cell phones and spilling wax and talking to serial killers about your dog. NQ. pretty slow morning, eh? After all the action we've had for the last several weeks, it's hard to, you've had fastball pitching for 3 weeks, and then today a knuckleballer showed up. Hard to hit it. I only took one trade because I got tight. I took a trade between 9:30 and 10. In the first half hour, I took a YM trade, which was a reach. Where was it? It was just it was a go to overnight high, um, which had been made only 15 minutes before the open. So that was my only trade today on the YM. And it's the NQ. Asia and then Europe just took it all the way up, and now the Americans are taking it up. So I guess we've reached the. We've proved now we can start calling this. That was a correction, and they blew off the steam, and now they're running it back up. Which reminds me of something I talked to you guys about a couple of weeks ago, and even Matt, who seems to know what he's doing, but he even fell for that thing that I talked about. Don't fall for that every week. He said when he was leaving on Friday, people won't want to hold this on the weekend, so get ready to short this thing in the afternoon, and it raced up. And I've talked to you guys that ever since the tariff crisis started. Don't think that the traders won't hold this over the weekend. And there's the proof. Anyone who shorted on Friday afternoon got their asses kicked. I'm sure Matt is smart enough to pick up on he picked up on the transition that no, it wasn't going to do that. So that's the thing. Don't all these maxims. People don't trade at lunchtime. Don't trade on holidays. A lot of those I find a lot of times holidays are a good time to trade because when the market's thin, sometimes you get one-way moves, things like that. And I find often at lunchtime because the Goldman Sachs and all those guys, they're going for lunch. So they let the kids, the interns, the varsity leaves, and they put the juniors in. So sometimes they don't want to change things. So you get a lot of good long waves in the noon hour. So here we go. What's everyone doing here? We got JJR. He thinks my analogy. I'm surprised one day the analogy police will come in here and grab me by the shoulders and carry me out because I overdo the analogies. So I don't even know which one. I probably already did 3 this morning. But if it was the baseball one, I think that is a good one because today was definitely knuckleballing. And Ace Trades is here. Good to see you. I saw you put in a buddy thing there. I was on the phone. And exactly. It's well, what happened was, I was picking up I'll be personal here. I had Barry White music playing in my ears, not on the music, but I thought the wife was going to be in a good mood. I thought it'd be romantic to take a candle to the bedroom. So it ended up being a very big disaster. And I won't be doing that again. So, where are we going here? Burrell's here. And what are you saying? The trend is your friend. People keep shorting for some reason. Yeah, people do. I mean, this will probably get knocked down this afternoon. I mean, my numbers are so far away. My big number today, I came in this morning and I thought, wow, my big number on the NQ is at 791. I always like to give a number out as a battleground. That's what. It's not even going to come near that today, I doubt. Overnight low is 20,049. We're at that'd be 350 points away or more. 310 points away. So that will, whatever it is, it's over 300. Can't do my math today. That's a big come down. And we'll have to get through for overnight high on NQ. Keep that number. The current number that we need to pay attention to is 283. That is the overnight high, or let's call it 285 actually. 285 is the overnight high. It has presently been turned into a support line. I can see them coming back and touching that, and then you can get to figure out, are they going to run it back up or are they going to crash through 285? So 285 is our big number on the NQ right now. You need to get, as long as it's above 285, keep taking your longs. If it starts turning, you could use that as a short target to hit the support wall there at 285 and see how it reacts there. And if it runs down, I would say that the next number down would be a healthy, like goes down into the low, like the 210s, 217, something like that. So there you go. You got so if the shorts come, if the Bears can get back in it, the shorts will be fun. There's 150 points minimum that they would run back down. But it's been a slow climb up. You know how I always talk about if you on the 15-minute, if you see a big whoosh bar, then you're going to get a big whoosh back down. And we only got one, what I would call a whoosh bar. That was the 9:45, which is off the 9:45 Eastern time, guys. 9:45 to 10 o'clock. And that bar is pretty much inefficient. And so the halfway point coincidentally is around 285. So I see a lot of reasons why they would bring it back and sort that bar out and make it efficient by bringing the prices back down in there. So I would look for 285 if you're a shorter, and watch what you're doing to get through that. So that's that. Anyone else got? I saw if USC's still here. I hope I saw she was down like $550 and came back up and is in the 200s. A $700 return. That's a great USC. If you're still here, that's great. I see JC4 has shown up. He hasn't been around for a while, or in and out. Platt's listening on his phone, he says. And Livestock just checked in. You weren't around you seemed to be pretty sparse last week, Thursday, Friday, and you'd said earlier in the week you weren't feeling it. Did you take a few days off, Livestock? And why don't you, to get us a conversation going, you're always good for a couple of numbers. Where do you see things on NQ or any of the other 17 different instruments you're watching? I'd be interested if Livestock could get us a talking point. Yeah. Well, I like there's a bit of chat here. You guys are participating a little bit. USC retracted a message. I wonder what that was. Things like that obsess me. Did anyone see it? If anyone can tell, maybe that's not the right idea. She's retracted it for a reason. What's going on with Ace here? USC's offering you advice on being in a difficult place. And you're doing that. So Ace, you're in there. You're doing the same. Like I'm on a different wavelength with Ox. I'm doing this for free because he's doing it. Basically, he's not charging anyone. But you're not getting paid in that, Ace. You're not getting paid for this room. I'm just wondering what would make a good trading room one worth paying for, Ace. I'll tell you what I think. A concentrated trading style, teaching a method, and having your dome, an open dome, or the trades. I don't care if the trades are actually for money. They should be seen. They should be seen and heard. They're not like little girls. If you're charging a couple $100 a month for a room, you should be showing and you show the trades live on air as a chart trader or a dom trader. No fooling around. Here, Ox and I, we're calling out our trades that we do. We're not. I don't care. We're not charging you here, so I don't give a shit about. I have to show you my P&L and all that kind of crap. We're not bragging. We're not saying, well, God, you guys should do it this way, and we're the best. We're just talking to you. But when you're in a trade room, telling people what to do, that's what I would and whatnot. Well, USC, great, I can do that. Yeah, and taking I just want to deal with more with Ace. Like you're taking, this is the thing. I don't even care if they're live money. To me, like especially when Ox is on and when you're on an eval, they're not live money anyway. But if you're trying to show people how to win an eval, but it's sort of live, it is kind of money because you paid for the eval. But the thing of it is if you're trading in front of people, it's very brave anyway. And also, you take 4 losers in a row, and then that's the pressure there. Who's going to stay in the trade room if you're hitting 7 losers out of every 10 trades? So it's still There's still a lot of pressure. Yeah, USC. I talked about it. I can just go over it quickly. The vagaries of it again, 'cause I don't want to keep repeating myself about stuff. Everyone knows a lot about it. I come on every morning and I develop where the overnight low is, the overnight high, and I call the overnight high and overnight low from the close of business in New York right through till 9:30 Eastern time. So from 4 o'clock Eastern p.m., 4 p.m. to 9:30 a.m. for that 17 and a half hours. What is the high of that and what is the low of that? And I'm convinced that they come back and hit those numbers over and over, and I've shown you guys over and over. So that's my number one thing. That's where I set my day. Then I look for levels using Fibonacci's 50% of this. I don't use 61, I just go 50 because then you get in. If I'm going to use 61, maybe I'm going to use 38, maybe I'm going to use 78. And I always come up with numbers, other numbers that I like. So that's my first thing. And if it's between overnight high and overnight low, then I'm looking at a chop. Like it could go either way because I don't know. If it's above overnight high is now support, and it's just basically just do longs until there's a two-wave short. Like it comes down, pulls back a bit, and then shows weakness. And then I'll do basically like a short to get to the next long is what I would call it because I'm shorting, but my target is going back and touching overnight high. And the opposite for overnight low. If it goes below overnight low has now become resistance. If it moves back towards it, pulls back, and then goes again, I might be inclined to take what we would call a long to get to the next short. And then what I do is when it hits overnight high or overnight low, I evaluate the strength of the move. And is it going to cut through or go the other way? Now, that's the overall big picture. The picture, which let me have a look here on Ace's chart, right, or Ox's chart right now. The other day I was giving this stuff out, and it was a perfect analogy, or not a perfect analogy, a perfect situation, a storm. Okay. Top right chart. See the bars right now? Count them. It's a big red one with a doji man before that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Count 7 bars back, and you'll see a red up bar and a that out. So I count everything in 2-bar stacks. And if a 2-bar higher, which has 2 wicks that are higher, and the 2 wicks below are higher, like go with one, the next wick up is higher. That's my control, and then if it breaks, I will go the other way. So right, and this is a strong move down now on this particular. This is a Nasdaq. I don't know what size chart that is. So that's we can get more into that. Maybe one day I'll figure out a way to put my charts up here. I can get into more specifics. 2-bar stack. If you look down the bottom one there, bottom right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a blue bar and a green bar, which are higher. And so I would not short against that until that blue bar is broken. Right now, that's the control 2-bar. Anyway, we can get into greater details about that. And then there's other things I do, like then for actual entry, I look for there's a separation thing I do. I will talk about that another time. We'll get something going. USC says the room I paid $100 for. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind paying $100. I would even pay $200. Back in the day, I paid like $200 for a couple of nice. There was a couple of good rooms. A lot of rooms are just junk, though. God, they're. And to tell you the truth, guys, it just comes back to it. You got to find your own way, and then you'll believe in it. If you're, the old story about Jesus gives out teaches, want to teach you to fish. I'm not religious diatribe going on here. I'm just parable. To teach a man to fish. He can feed him. He can feed himself. If you just give him a fish a day, he won't learn anything, and he's beholden. So that's the thing about trade rooms. This trade room is a societal one. We've got a civilization here. We've got a community. That's the word I'm looking for. And he's showing his stuff, and he's telling you what he's got his blue and his purple bar system, and it's pretty good. And if someone wants to look at it and copy it or borrow it off him and try it out, I guess he will get involved with you. But he's not pushing an agenda here. He's just pushing more of this is a safe place to come and talk about evals. And then there's a few of us self-funders Livestock, I think, is a self-funder, and Ace obviously is, and myself and a few others. Anyway, we all know who everyone is. Yeah, it's a good community. We got like a bunch of really good people, and I'm gonna jinx it because I keep talking about this, but I can't remember the last time we had a serious problem in here. Because I've seen rooms, especially on YouTube, like kids, or maybe they're not even kids, or silly, immature, older people, but they create other, they got like 4 or 5 logins, and then they bomb the thing, and then everyone wants to get rid of them, and then they just come in under another identity. It's a whole thing. I mean, we don't say Ace and I don't say very nice things about Seth, but boy, he used to get bombed a lot. Because of other things where he was bringing on himself, but I felt sorry for him sometimes. That guys were coming in there and doing that kind of crap. Yeah, we got good ones here, MR, and it is a mix of experienced and rookies. John DeFore, hope your baseball team worked out. I ended up getting Vladdy, so I'm kind of wondering how that's going to work for me. I hope I got a good team. I know I got my Zach Wheeler too, which is Ox probably wanted him, the Philly ace. People in here who don't like baseball probably don't want to hear us go on about that. I'll try to keep that to a minimum. Livestock, exactly. We had a guy like that back in the fall, and he was being goofy. To say there's the trading. We repeat it over and over. The old saying: "There's so many roads to Rome." And if you're making money on your road, then that's the road. And I don't care how you do it. I don't care how you do it as long as you got a green at the end of the day. As I've said before, if you're trading news only and you figured it out how to do news only, that's wonderful. You got the Jupiter Mars proximity thing. Go long. If it's further out, you go short. And you're winning with it. Then that's fantastic. Million ways to skin the cat. Exactly. So I hate when a guy comes in here and then he's mad that people aren't taking his advice. Like, I make jokes about everyone should trade the Dow. I think everyone realizes that's a joke. Although, is it? Man, I do have plans to take this channel over. I've made that clear to Ox. Can't believe he's let a Trojan horse in here, but he has. No, again, joking. Yeah, I only got what did I get? I got 20. I know 21 ticks. 21 ticks was all I got on that one trade, and then I didn't trade after 10 o'clock as I've already bored you guys with my internet and cell phone stories. Let's go over to the NQ, see what's going on. Got my YM chart up right now, I think. Space. Should have my NQ. No, this is the NQ. Oh, I have my NQ space. Why are all my YM charts up, not my NQ charts? Something's funny going on with my computer today. The charts keep closing down. Not closing like out, like they just go down into the toolbar. I opened them and then they all. I went downstairs to get coffee, came back up, and I had 4 blank screens. Everything shut back down. I don't know how that happens. I was just fine and sleeping it off. That's good. You. What do you got? You got any numbers today, livestock? I always enjoy your and MR. You got any numbers today? You guys usually give out some good numbers. My number, as I said, is 285. I won't give out YM once today. We'll just talk about NQ. 285. Exact. I'm gonna put my crosshairs right on it. I can't get it. We're gonna call it 285. The actual overnight high is, yeah, it's 285. So 285 is a big number today, and it's the only one we really got because my other big numbers are we've got a channel down at say 850. We'll call it 19850, and then my actual resting place where the bears and the bulls would you are crazy low, slim possibility they'd run it down there by 4 o'clock today. And that overnight low number we've already given out. We'll call it 49, 2049, 20,049. Well, yeah, I'll get you a sec letter, livestock. Plot. Yeah, I was saying holiday. One of the maxims, a couple of the I was talking about maxims. As Matt pointed out on Friday, and I proved that that one is sometimes not good. When there's bad news percolating for a week or two at a time, like people won't hold it over weekends when there's uncertainty. And then the other one is don't trade at lunchtime because it's thin, and don't trade on holidays. Like during the holidays, like obviously a holiday, the market shut down. But don't trade on during Christmas week. And I found that during Christmas week, you get some just unbelievable one-way moves because it's so thin. And also, again, I come back to this is what I talk about at lunchtime. The big boys, they're going out, they're running down to Wall Street, out on the street and getting their hot dogs from the vendor or whatever, having a martini lunch, and they're letting the B teamers in. And varsity leaves the desk at lunchtime. Plot. So sometimes you get some moves. They start taking it up, and then they go, well, we were told we were supposed to take it up. So they just keep taking it up. I'm making up. I don't even know this. I've never been in a trading room, so I just find what my eye test says. I take a break. I've been trading since 8:30 in the morning. I take a break between 11 and 12, which I was doing before I started doing this or whatever. And then I come back at lunchtime, or 12:30, halfway through the lunch. I go, wow, look at that big move. I find it happens more than it doesn't. Let's put it this way: it's not the chop everyone thinks that the noon hour is going to be. And we were going to talk to livestock here. I was on today. So you went to the index futures, and they were creeping too, eh? Oh, they were creeping. I mean, the metals, you went to metals because I get it. Yeah. And, excuse me, I coughed. Eyeballs on YM when it reaches previous week high. Well, that's interesting. Let's go to a big chart. I will go and look at that. This is what I like about livestock. He makes me think on what to do. So, where's my 60-minute? Okay, I'm on my 60-minute, and you're saying last week's high. Well, I don't have enough days. 15 days. So last week's high. Like up at, what's it presently at? I'm sorry, because my chart's closed down and then I didn't get them all open up. So we're presently at 40, we're at 42,900 livestock. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, because I'm going, this doesn't make sense. You're saying 2 weeks ago. Oh, more days? Days back. What? Let's just max it out. Yeah. Well, I got like 44, 500, 44, 370, and then 43, 180. That was 3 weeks ago. 43, we could call it 43, 200, 183, something like that. And we were presently at 42. So you only think it's going to go up maybe another couple hundred points. I will watch for that livestock. We'll come on tomorrow and see what happened if it got all the way up there and turned off there. Live wouldn't a live trade be a good thing, Ace? JC, we'll see you. Have a good have yourself a good rest of the day and night, and hopefully you come on tomorrow morning. I don't know I don't know why would a trade room not want to see a live trade? I see the trade that JJR just made maybe a couple of minutes ago. There's been two waves down here now on NQ. NQ's bottom. To me the 330s are a bit of a it's a double bottom situation we got going on in the last since the stream started, since 11 o'clock. Might turn here. Wait, why? I got a chart that shows YM's actually been a lot of longs, eh? Came down. I'm at NQ today. Word money. Someone lost money because they followed me into it. Oh well, yeah. Actually, yeah. There is a thing though, Ace. Uh, fine line or something in these trade rooms about telling people to actually how you word taking a trade. I mean, I know we're just a small little thing in here, so and we're not charging anybody or anything, so I don't know how that works, but I think there's a thing. I mean, I know the company I'm most affiliated with my software, next gen trading software, they got in trouble a bunch of years ago in their trading room for calling out trades. I think wording is important. I think yeah. Matt should, he's probably looked into it. Or if he's just, I don't know what the history of Matt's trading room was before, if it was just for coaching. Yeah, there's wording, how you word it is, you can get in a lot of trouble. You have to be licensed, like a commodity advisor, whatever they call it. You can run into some real problems, trade rooms. But I watch like all these guys, Wayland and the guy I was watching before, Mr. Yen, and Matt or whatever. There's the two Matts. Those guys all seem to just say, "Okay, I'm taking a trade here." I don't know. Yeah, Ox, maybe you've looked into it. What room are you talking about? You're talking about a room that's on delay. Well, that's the other thing. This room might be on a bit of a delay, right? I used to be in a trade room. A guy talked me into joining a trade room. Yeah, I got stories. And that guy was, um, he was waiting for, it would move, and then he would say he was in. He did that repeatedly. And then also, what really pissed me off in that room was he would do this. We would break, it was an all-day room. Like he would have the room running from open to close. And he would take off, obviously, he would take off every day, excuse me, for lunch for an hour and a half or whatever. And then he would come back and he would say, well, I made 3 trades at lunch, all big winners and all that. And then he would count them as part of his day. So like say, some mornings he'd be down a little bit or only make $100, and then he would add another $800 in unforeseen trades that weren't in the room. But he would add them to the total at the end of the day and count that. He was, so now instead of being down $100, I was trading while I was working out on my treadmill, and I made, I remember many times. So and he would get back. Okay, now I'm green, and they would take that in for the rest of the afternoon. And he would, stuff like that. That's just garbage. I didn't last in that trade room very long. Trade by Matt always says it's sim trading. I didn't think that. Did he? He always says it's sim trading? I thought the days when he blows, I don't know too much about his winning days, but I always hear about these losing days where he blew his account or he lost 15 grand or some stupid thing. The best trade room, here's another trade room story. He wasn't in my trade room. I was in a trade room, a free room. I'm not going to say who it is because and this guy had his own trade room, but he would come in and he'd run his room in the mornings and then come into this other guy's room in the afternoons. And he was a real, he would show him drinking Jack Daniels while he was trading, and he would play music, and he was a real, have his guitar going at the time. And anyway, he was always trading big numbers. He was like trading 8 contracts, 12 contracts on ES. He was an ES trader. So he comes in one Friday afternoon, and he's got like a dozen ES contracts on, and he refuses to. He's long, and he refuses to give up. And Matt would be right this week. The traders didn't want to hold it over the weekend. They blasted it down, and he holds. He goes, "Well, I'm going to hold it," and he held it to the close. And he was down a lot of money, and he goes, "Oh, I'm just going to come back when it opens on Sunday." And so the guy who ran the trade room that he was, coming in to just make guest appearances, phoned him on because on Sunday it crashed more, and he had his home phone number. He phoned him. So it's Sunday night, and the guy's watching football, like nothing's going on. He didn't even, and he goes, and the actual the host of the room I'm in, he says, "Why? How much money you're down now?" Like he was down like maybe $8,000 or something crazy. 12, I don't know. He had 12 contracts on. He was down a lot of points. Don't remember the numbers, but they were huge. And he was all nonchalant. And he's like, "Oh," and he realized he got caught. Like if you're down, you're gonna hold, and you're not gonna watch. You don't even go on Sunday night to watch the Sunday Open. You're just watching football. So we kind of knew that he was all, and he disappeared. And the thing that made him, I don't really care. I can care less about that. Like people got to make up, they want to make up stuff and do stuff. That's fine. But this guy was making videos about other trade rooms and busting their balls for being fakos. And yet here he was doing the same damn thing. That was very twisted. He made a bunch of. He was a singer, right? So a guitar player, and he had a record. I think he was a recording studio guy that was by trade. All right, I've said enough information now. I'll tell you his name if anyone ever came across him back in the day. That's been around for a while. Cardinal Cash. That was his name. Rad Poker would remember him. If Rad Poker ever comes in, I will ask him about I will type in the room. Hey, do you ever hear about Cardinal Cash ever again? And he just flat out disappeared. I don't think he ever made another video after that Sunday night fiasco. So there's another trading story for you. Yeah, I never really figured out Matt's method. I went in that room a bunch of times, and it just seemed like, like Ox. I didn't really drill down at first on him. I didn't care. It was more because it says something about this kind of room it is. Like it's just it's a really good space. So I didn't really worry about what was going on. But Matt selling himself is pretty serious, right? So not that Ox isn't serious. You know what I mean by that. And I was like, All right. And I could never figure it out. I had the same experience. And so, and he did. I didn't find a lot of fun in that room because, number one, he's got too many people. The chats are flying by, nothing holds. So the chat wasn't interesting in my opinion. And I can't figure what he's doing. And so I left. I don't remember the last time I ever dropped in his room. So you're Ace. So I thought you were getting paid. You're not getting paid. I mean, again, this is a free room. I am not angling saying, well, why is Ox not paying me? But there's no way he doesn't. It's a YouTube room. We've only got a limited amount of views every day, so I would never ask. I don't care about money. I'm doing this because why would I be doing this? Let's talk about that for a second. 10 minutes to go. I mean, I just do it because it's fun. I really like this room. I love you guys, the people, and I make my money. I don't try. And I have come to the point now where the less I trade, the better I trade. By that I mean, I've learned I can't sit here from 8 o'clock in the morning till 4 o'clock. And so, and this makes me a little bit more accountable because what I do in the morning, I want to talk to you guys. I have to talk to you guys about. So it makes me a bit more accountable. Plus, I say things. I give you guys numbers and say, hey, it might go here, might go there. If I don't hit if those numbers don't hit like 4 days in a row, I'd be like, oh wow, I must be doing something wrong. So it gives me it makes me more accountable in that way, I guess. I'm Greek, and then there's the whole thing. Like I was a salesman. I've talked about this before. I was a salesman my whole life. I with my own business. I'm gregarious, and I find trading the adjustment to the loneliness of sitting in my room on my own with no interaction was uh, pretty hard. Um, I'm like the scorpion that jumps on the back of the frog. And ox being the frog. Why am I like that? Because I want to talk. I want to talk all the time. So when Ox asked me to do the 8 hour thing, I was like, oh wow, we get to talk for 8 hours about trading, and I love talking about trading. So it just makes me, and I'm going to do this for, I don't know how long I'll keep doing. I've told Ox I'll do it until it's not fun anymore, I guess, or something comes up that I can't. But until he cancels me. Good USC. Well, and I, what, allow me to pump the brand. I just think the YM's is easier to trade, and for people that are learning, I really stress you go over and spend some days on YM. Like if you're having a bad couple, you don't have to leave NQ, but if you're having let's say you go on a bad run for 2 or 3 days on the NQ, you know what? You know what they do to going to baseball analogies again. What do they do with a guy who doesn't hit for a week? They send him down to the minors. And I do think the YM is more like AAA, and the NQ is big league. So Oh, anyway, but Yap and YM just did a nice turn for a trade on the YM. What's NQ doing? I'm not trading again. This is actually a trade on the NQ right now, I think. I've been babbling though, so I'm about. Oh yeah, it's gonna run. But I would have got in at. I would like to have gone in at the. I would have gotten in the low 40s. I don't know if I want to jump in 10 points later. There it goes. Yeah. I don't know if I can. Where's Ox's chart? Let me see if I can show you what I mean. Yeah. So you see these two. Look at the top right one. You look at the two red. His last two red bars going down. About 8 of these green bars back. See those two red bars going? That's what I call a 2 bar stack. It broke that. It broke that. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 bars back, which is like in the low 40s. Like I said, that's where I would enter. That's my method. There's others, a lot more stuff to it, but that's where I start looking at, and if there's other things I like about, the overall trend is up on the big stuff. And then I look for the separation. Like I really, actually, that would have been healthy to actually or 50, 100, a couple $100 for a room. They got to be doing something. But I don't understand that you're not getting paid, Ace. I mean, to be in a room that where there's pay. Yeah, there she goes. I'm sorry. I find I have to learn. I get talking and I stare at the YouTube screen. I have the YouTube on one screen and I use my other 3 screens for my trades. And I just find when I'm talking to someone, I want to look them in the eyes. So I'm looking at the chat, and I'm not looking. I gotta learn. I don't know. Honest to God, yeah, Ox is. People don't realize. I always like to say that about him. You go like, even when back in the day when he was struggling, this is a tough thing to do, and he does it daily. He's learned how to, and some days he makes like a dozen. He makes a dozen, 15, 18 trades in 3 hours, or 4 hours. He's on 3 hours. Well, I thought just now I thought you were doing it for free. I don't even know how much you were paid, but so you're being paid, but you don't think you're earning your money because you don't have enough people. Well, you let him worry about that. You got to build it up. I thought you were getting. I thought you said you were doing this and not getting paid. Yeah, I'll try to get better at that. Someone remind me the next day. You don't have to look at. Don't look at us guys. Don't look at the chat. I don't know. I find the other thing for me though is, see, I've already, today's a rare day because I ended up getting on the phone with the cell phone company for an hour. But if I've done 4 or 5 trades, I'm already almost at my, I don't want to do like more than 6 to 8 trades in 4 hours, so I'm already washed out. I'm fine with just sitting here and talking. I could build up for the room. Well, as USC seems, she's being honest with you that there's not she doesn't see the value. Not for that amount of money, what's going on? Although she must enjoy hearing you talk, Ace. Ace, if I can ask a question too, they allow you to trade your ES. They don't want you to trade. There's no pressure to trade NQ or some other vehicle. You can actually just go on there and trade ES all day and turn it into or all morning. You can turn that into an ES room. I'd be interested in that. Like for example, if I went over there, would I be allowed to just trade YM? Interesting. I mean, YM's a little difficult because people are NQ and NES as far as popularity goes. Yeah, you got to look at other markets, I would have to think. Well, I don't mind helping people either. I don't charge. Anyone asks me a question, I've got people, especially now I've been on here. I've had a couple of people message me on Discord and ask me a question or two privately. And I told them, and they apologize for interrupting me or bothering me. I go, you're making me talk about trading. There's 2 things I love talking about: sports and, 3 things. I like talking about TV shows, sports, and trading. So, excuse me. I know I've got this freaking cold one. The residuals from it. The mailbox money on this cold is a deep cough. It's really driving me crazy. Yeah, I'm the same way, livestock. Someone wants, I'll spend. I mean, I'm not gonna to the detriment of my own trade. If someone asked me and say, "Hey, would you sit with me for 3 hours for a week every day?" and hold my hand. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. That's going beyond it. But anyone who wants to ask me a question or show me their trades and say, what am I doing wrong? Or I wish I had someone. And I did, eventually I did. Over the years, I have got a few people. I have one lady that's really helped. Lady out of Seattle, Platt, actually. Helped me.
How did the hour go? Actually, it was 50 minutes.
Sorry, Ox, just finishing off the thing. Yeah, USC, I agree with that. Not about what you trade, it's how you trade it. Yes, it's big enough and popular. Ox, sorry again. I want to apologize in front of everyone for being late, but the White City Hall there for a bit, so I had to go. Sorry I couldn't come on here right at 11 o'clock. Apologize for that.
No problem.
Anyway, Ox, how'd you do for this hour? You just take a break, or you
Yeah, I did.
build?
I didn't trade any. I just I was actually
Uh,
ordering a custom made intro and outro for the new YouTube channel.
oh, when's that baseball card thing gonna be?
Uh,
On
Possibly this weekend I'll be doing the first video if I get everything set up and I get everything that I'm waiting for to come in the mail.
So when you say breaking cases and stuff like that, does that mean you're like gonna on video open up a case of cards?
Yeah, gonna be opening up seal boxes and seal packs of cards
And
to seeing what kind of
have you, yeah,
hits we get.
have you gone and got a manicure model hand, or are you gonna have a model?
I mean, I'll have to keep my nails nicely trimmed. Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry. Um, yeah. Well, we didn't accomplish anything. I saw this NQ long. It was wheels were off the ground, but the guy took 50, so I didn't feel like I was safe taking it. Got to learn how to up to your speed and take trades at the same time.
it
So there was a couple of shorts before that too. Fill my career. Anyway, that's it for me. It's now 12:02. I'm trying to extend this for another 10 minutes so I can still claim an hour on you. That's part of what I'm doing here right now. Oh, USC worked in HR. Interesting. I'm going to put that in my notebook. Handy with the application search. You never know. Excuse me. Anyway, okay, Ox, take us out. Thanks very much, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow on time, I hope. I will be. See you guys. Oh, just to finish off, NQ 285 overnight high is your big number you have to watch right now. And if it goes down, overnight low at 425, let's just say. So a long way down. So the shorts will really have a lot of fun today if the afternoon goes short. Otherwise, just keep eyeing the pullbacks as long as it stays above that 285. Okay, see you guys. Take us out, Ox.
Hope everyone has a great day. We'll be back tomorrow for another great day of trading action. 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Have a great day, everyone. Stay green. Bye.
You there?